looks like it's live. This looks like it's live. I click this button, we go into VR world. Does my volume work? Cool, that works. Sick. Loving it. Let's see. Press my shift key there, and actually I need to wipe off my lenses. That was fun. And actually what I want to do, I want to change the volume a wee bit. Okay, cool. I'm happy with that. Free flight. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Fukushima. Oh my god, we're all the way down here. Holy crap. Making distance. I believe we're gonna be right in here somewhere. Fukushima. Okay, I've already told myself I want to do the 206L because that's what we were going to do last time. Bless me. Tom, what's up? Okay, cool. See you when you get back, dude. We'll be here. .306 Fed. Is that a fire department? Ooh, no, 404. I like that one. Sure, just take me back. I want to get back to that 404, that good. Look at the limousine of the 206 right here. It's like November 404 Whiskey Alpha. There's one. What was the other one in 404? A slightly different version. Green's fun. I like that. Let's toss her all the fuel. As close as I can get without overfilling. And get a bit more tension or slack on my headset. Okay, a lot of places to go today. A lot of places to go, a lot of things to do, a lot of whatevers to see. Let me check my map. So we're starting down here as a departure. Let me get on my Google Maps, come over here and look. So we have Fukushima there. We've already seen the power plant, which means we can go over to the... We gotta set a finish line. I think I had a finish line down here somewhere for the day. There's that. Mount Fuji. Oh yeah, Toyota City. We're gonna use this international here as a finish line. That's right. I'm trying to go back to what I had set up last week on Friday when my back decided to self-delete itself. Commit Sudoku. Set as arrival. Very cool. Okay, first thing we're looking for a lake that's like right here. I think this is going to be our first place that we're adding on. Right next to Mount Nantai. This is it. And we zoom in here, you see all these cars. Look at this road. Add. I don't know why it's adding at the end of the trip. Live. Okay, then we have Motegi, which is like mobility. Let me come down here into Scuba Circuit. Down in Tokyo, we have the heliport, which we're going to touch down at. And even though it's not showing as an airport, we're going to top off on fuels there. There's a big car show spot that's like right here. Let this load in so I can make sure we're at the right spot. Yeah, we are. Add. Fuji and Fuji Speedway. So this is Mount Fuji. Fuji Speedway. I think we'll be able to successfully tell what well, they have dedicated helipads there. Nice. Well, I figured they would. Just kind of a valley marked up there. Then Toyota City, then the International. And done for the day. So Toyota City's like right here, I believe. Yeah, this is like Toyota corporate. Okay, cool. So let's get back up to our starting location. You're back already. Hello, what's up? Today we're doing the 206, which is what I was going to do on Friday when my back decided to stop working. I figure we'll just kind of pick up exactly where I left off. Not put any extra thought into locations or anything, and I'm basically just doing exactly what we were going to do on Friday. But yeah, I kind of wanted to fly the 206L as well, so a Long Ranger it is. With a cool green color. I'm a big fan of, like, deeper greens. But should be a lot of flying today. Not what I wanted. There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay. Let's see. There's no pre-flight on this one. But I do have doors that I want to try to get on. So let's see if we can get some doors to pop on here. The worst part of every freaking episode is this. Haha. Cool. This one's just the handle. That's both sides. Roomy cabin. Okay, let's see. Slightly forward. And actually, I'm kind of crooked in my personal seating position. Because this is me sitting straight ahead, so. Okay, cool. So, welcome back, everybody. Also need to see what online server we're in real quick. Oh, let's see. Escape. Dang, I'm going to have to redo my seating position. East USA. Cool, let me change the description on the thing. Where's my mouse? Details. East USA. Save that. Very cool. Might have edited the wrong thing, but I don't care. East. Save. Okay, cool. Bada bing, bada boom. Save and back. Resume. A little bit of moving around with this. I feel like I'm slightly angled to the right. Slightly left. Okay, cool. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Battery on. Horn can watch your mouth. Cyclic's all the way down. All those things are off. Fuel valve is on. Let's see. Lights all work. Position lights on. None of that stuff matters now. So now we hit the start button. We watch our N1 rise. As soon as we get to like 15, 16, we'll click idle up. Turbine temperatures get warm, but then they go down. We have allowable seconds for that. A wider field of view, possibly, but what it does, it ends up cutting the corners off of everything you see. That's the downside. Because it's like 50 steps more to do like a different sort of thing, but basically what you're looking at now is my left eye's view. And then like you can see the edge of my controller here. And then it ends over here. And that's because we have to kind of draw a rectangle inside of what my left eye is viewing. So it's like a very strange way of having to capture this. But it's basically the only way to capture it without going through Are we doing bottom right corner? Oh yeah, so any little thing that you see like that will be the overall view. I wonder if there's an easy way that I can show this real quick. Let me see. Nope, that's not it. I don't have an easy way to show that. But yeah, it's kind of there's like the weird limit to it. So what I do, once we get moving, like this right here is my natural resting position, which is pretty well straightforward. This is my usual looking down. If I was just usually glancing at the gauges, I would kind of go like this. but I try to pronounce myself down more for you guys to see, or else y'all would just be getting the top of the bottom left. So it'd be that. But like I said, I'm trying to zoom in on that whole thing, and like I could have a little bit better, and then it's doing some of that with the motion softening thing. So like, yeah, you can see that that's all kind of weird with that. Let's see, I'm resetting the view. So yeah, that's kind of how it's dead centered into it, which I believe that we're back centered up now. But yeah, so it's like a really hard line to do, and like I could get rid of that bottom left thing, but then I'm cutting off so much screen that it makes it where it's so cropped in that it's not fun. So I'm kind of like trying to split the middle a little bit, you know. It's do I completely get rid of it, or do I go full wide to where you're seeing the weird view and everything, but then you're literally looking at like both my goggles worth of view? So it's actually, I wonder if I can show. Yeah, so you can see like this is my right eye here, and you can see well, like this is what the lenses look like. So it's like I could show you both or whatever, but really the best way is just to try to get rid of that weird lensing effect. Yeah, like there's another process to kind of view it, but it makes the field of view slightly weird or whatever, and it's a whole nother program that I have to download and then run at the same time, and it makes it so much more that I don't think it's worth it for that little bit of extra. But yeah, that's also kind of the thing with VR as well, you know, like airplaning is much better for non-VR flying, or at least longer distance airplane. If you're doing small airport stuff with a small airplane, I'm gonna go ahead and take off so we can talk and fly. But yeah, if we do small airplane stuff, then it's nice to be able to look around. But like usually with like the big airplane stuff, it's so in your. Okay, we got a long way to go this way first. Cool. G. Like with the big airplane stuff, you pretty much fly in the gauges, and as long as you know that you're gaining altitude and you're doing whatever, then you hit your autopilot, and then you're doing the thing. But with the helicopter stuff, it's so beneficial to be able to look left or to look right or down towards the skids or whatever. You know, it's not worth it, in my opinion, to do that in a non-VR setting. I did it in non-VR for like the first 70 to 100 hours or so in Microsoft 2020. Well, I did it first with airplanes, non-VR, but then I started doing the helicopters as VR, and like after I got like 70 to 100 hours in doing the Like literally just bouncing around, hovering and stuff like that. And once I got VR, and then another few hours of that just to get used to like the motion sickness that you can get from a VR headset. And then it was actually flying, but it helps so much, and it makes it so much more worth it. All the hovering and the approaches and everything just became so much easier being in VR. Like that's like one thing that I think is kind of undersold for the helicoptering aspect of it. It's like I would not want to do the helicoptering in any sort of fashion or attempting to do anything more than just like already in the air flight. I wouldn't want to do that any other way than with VR. It makes that much of a difference for me. It's like, yeah, when you're here and you're locked into whatever position, like, okay, cool, well, obviously we need to turn left. And you're locked into this, and it's not bad because it's just flying to explore, that's a thing. But if I want to hit an auto rotation or something down into this field over here, it really helps for me to be able to move my head and to watch my approach and to look over at my gauges and to do all this that you can't hit that quickly with the view change. And this isn't an auto, I never power down. Like you can set up different views with hotkeys where I could click like 1, 2, 3, and 4, and it would give me different angles of the cockpit to where I could see different. It would zoom into like, okay, cool, you're zoomed into this gauge, zoomed into that, so you could click on stuff more accurately. But everything happens so fast near the ground with the helicopter, especially doing like emergency procedure stuff where you're not taking your time to circle around on one engine or whatever. Georgia Plane Spotting, glad to see you. We'll see you whenever you get back, but glad you're here regardless. So yeah, we could do a wider field of view, but to what avail? You know, that's the question really, you know. It's, could we do it? Sure. Should we do a just fixed field of view? No, I'll sacrifice a perfectly smooth video for me actually being able to look around and do things. Especially because like I've got the simulator controls and everything, but I don't have like a desk set up to where I can have all my keyboard right near me. BRB, okay. But we actually had a handful of people in here a minute ago. But yeah, like I don't have a place to put the keyboards and put everything else around me, so it's like, okay, cool. I'll keep to this. We're going straight, but there's a cool little valley here, so why not fly in the valley? Five watching. Good to see you guys here. If you're new, feel free to chime in and say hello. If you're not new, feel free to chime in and say hello. Today we're working our way from Fukushima down to Tokyo and beyond, potentially. Got a few waypoints on the way down that I want to check out. A couple of racetracks and mountain passes and more of an automotive type tour today. Never mind, I'm here to stay. I knew you couldn't stay away for too long. How much of this Zip Fizz do I have left? Just a little bit. You. Don't dry scoop your Zip Fizz, guys. Ugh. Boy, my eyes were just doing some weird stuff processing that. Solar farm there on the mountain. So how you doing, George? Plane spotting. You all ready for this weekend? You getting your batteries charged up? Also, I think it's just us in here right now, but for anybody watching in the future, if you want to fly along, in the description, I usually put what server it puts me in on the game. And feel free to find me. I got my gamer tag and everything there, so you can come in and hop in and fly around. Welcome back, Tom. I could have swore you had, like, some camera, but with just the kit lens. My bad. But also, that's one thing people don't realize, like, do it with your phone. Like, you have such a good quality camera just in your pocket, and everybody wants to wait for, oh, I can't do this without a Sony FX3, we need this $5,000 camera and a $2,000 lens, and a $400 microphone, and we need this, and a tripod with a fluid ball head mount and everything. And it's just like, cool, if you wait for all that stuff, you're never going to do what you want to do. Unless you have a way to come into that money at any sort of time. But then at the end of the day, the person filming at night, sitting outside. Oh, nice. The 66 sitting outside, all lit up. But something. Oh yeah, it's like, yeah, if you have something you want to do that requires filming, like, don't wait until you can afford the professional stuff. Unless you're making like a professional film or something like that, then obviously, like, you're going to have to, if you want to film a fucking Hollywood movie, like, very rarely is it going to be something where you can get by with a cell phone type thing. Like, yes, the quality is good. You can do 4K or higher in some phones. And good quality, and like, people have done stuff, but they usually have these crazy mounts to put different lenses and stuff on there. The images are much more depth without the AI processing and whatever else to fix it. And it's much nicer on a real camera, obviously. But it's kind of like when you look at investing, you know, it's like, if I were to put $200 in the S&P 500 today, in 40 or 50 years, it's like $6,000. You know, like, the return on it's fucking pretty solid. And it's like, okay, cool, like, maybe if you start filming with an iPhone now, you know, that's $200 it's in, instead of just waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. You can kind of play the compound interest game if you think about videoing and stuff like that. Wookie, welcome back. Good to see ya. Yeah, like, do the thing, you know. It's much better to get started, and then at the same time, especially when it comes to video things, you're going to step up your editing game. You're going to step up learning little things here and there, and figuring out things that make your life easier as somebody who's doing editing or posting. And if you wait until you get the nice expensive camera, then you're figuring all that out while you have the expensive camera. So if you're looking at like dollar per dollar, your phone's free. I mean, obviously you pay for your phone, but you already have it. So if it's a tool that you already have, it's free for you to use every hour that you're using it. It's a free tool. People fail to realize that. Versus buying a nice camera and a lens and a microphone and tripod or whatever. It's like, cool, if you're only ever going to put up 10 hours of work with that in total because you do a whole bunch of 1-minute videos or 5-minute videos or whatever, like 10 hours worth of work or 10 hours worth of production or postable video that comes out of it for a $5,000 investment, that's not a good deal. That's a horrible, horrible deal to spend that much money to only get that much out of. And if you're only posting stuff starting out with like lower subscriber counts or whatever, like it's financially not worth it unless it's your hobby. Not using Tobii Eye Tracker, I am using a MetaQuest 3 VR headset. I can look around and do everything. Much better for helicopter stuff in my opinion. Airplane stuff, is you can get by with the eye tracker. But something. Oh yeah, it's not worth it for you to do a big crazy expensive camera in my opinion starting out. Because let's say you had to do the 10-hour thing where you post 10 hours of footage. I mean, obviously your first 1 to 2 hours of footage is going to be crap, or your first 1 to 2 hours of videos that you post are going to be crap. Like, unless you're just some miracle editor who has that touch and that's your job professionally, so when you do it on your own hand, you know, it all works out and it goes together good because you're a professional in the real world, but now you're doing your own equipment. But in most cases, that first 20 to 30% of ownership of it, you're going to suck with it. So then you're paying that still exorbitantly high amount of money for the hourly use of your own equipment, because you have to break it down by how long you use it to how much it gets out. It's like, it's not worth it, you know? So get started with the small stuff. So if anybody's watching this, like, get started with your camera, get started with your phone, or you have an old DSLR that happens to shoot 1080 or something that you can use and help get you figured out on setting something else up. Like, use that. You don't have to buy and upgrade and get the newest, latest, and greatest thing unless you just have that sort of money to throw away. But then at the same time, you're still, I hate to say it, you're going to be putting together extremely shit videos with the best equipment you can, and that's not going to benefit you any. It's a waste of money. Get good making videos with what you have. And then as you get to a point to where you wish that you had more depth of field, you wish that you had more low light capabilities or whatever, that's when you, some stuff. Ordered some new Journal Aviation 1400 models today. Wow, that's small. I mean, I guess not if you're talking about like a jet or PA-20 and a 208. Tiny, yeah. So the camera shake is due to two things. One of them is when I talk, my mouth moves the headset. So if I turn off my shaking altogether or my stabilization altogether, which let's sit down for this. And well, I'll see if we can, I'll actually turn off the stabilization for a second or make sure it's at the right settings. But it would be extremely shaky if I were to be doing just like without the overall video stabilization. But because I do this thing called the Live Vision Kit, it what it does is delays the stream by like 5 seconds, and it does a little bit of video stabilization and stuff. Okay, so right here, let me go to my menu thing. Filters. So I can bring the crop in a whole bunch. Smoothing radius 2, so I've got it on the lowest version that I can right there. Okay, so I just disabled it. So we'll fly a little bit with it disabled, and we'll see what it looks like for you guys. Let me take off again real quick. But yeah, so me talking will end up shaking this headset a whole bunch. Of course, we are lagging just slightly, being this close to the ground with the trees and the textures and everything, so we'll get a little bit of altitude up. Where are we here? What is this place? Hold up a fucking second. Is this like an automotive test place? It's gotta be. No, there's a skid pad here. I don't think we're at... Where the fuck is this? Is this like a driver's place? Okay, I gotta check my Google Maps. Give me a second, guys. I'm absolutely curious about this. Because I thought I had marked all the good racetracks. Which this one doesn't look like it's too crazy of a racetrack. Actually, let's land in the middle of the circle. There's a circle here for a reason. But yeah, so this was with me shaking around, or when I say shaking, this is no the stabilization turned off, and me still talking, so you can kind of see that for me it's completely smooth, but for you guys you have to deal with micro vibrations, I'd like to say, with me talking. So let me know if this looks better or different for you. Let me see. Got run over by a llama. Yeah, very rarely would I put doors on an R22. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at this track place where we're at. So let's see, leaving from Fukushima, heading down this way. Just search racetrack. Let's see what comes up. Nope, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. What is this place that we're right next to? Of course I can't read. I'm going to assume it's RJ something Bravo Lima. I wonder if I can do this. Oh no, I'm in the wrong menu here. Tab. RJ0 Bravo Lima is right next to us. We're right next to a river. RJ0. Guys, what is this place? Oh, let's see. We gotta figure this out, or I gotta figure this out. It's gonna drive me crazy. So stream's gonna pause until we figure this out. What chopper we're in the... Good day, Joe. What's going on? No, this is the Bell 206 Bravo 3. Bell 206 L3. Sorry, not B3, L3. don't think we're at Ebisu. No. Took off from there. We're heading this way. Went over that town. Absolutely baffled. Oh well. We'll RJQ Lima Whiskey. Man, Google doesn't do a damn thing for us. That sucks. Okay, cool, whatever. Tab, getting out of this. Okay. Back to moving and stuff. Adjusting my headset, so that counts for that wiggle there. Oh, that's just the... there. Let's see if there's any other coordinates I wish I could tell you. We've basically been heading at a 230 heading from Fukushima. So that's kind of all I got there. Oh, actually, I can do G, which is my kind of cheater setup to where it shows you all the lollipops and everything. So we're right near Kanma Memorial Clinics. I'm gonna come back and sit down because now I forgot I could do that. Kanma Memorial Clinics. Okay, give me just a second. We're doing this for my own tism because today is kind of a racetrack car day anyways for places that we're going. I'm gonna go for the smaller circle up here. Kanma. See you, Joe. Kanman Memorial Clinic. Maps. Don't take me to fucking Kansas. Okay, cool. I found it. It's called... Nope, no, fuck you. Ugh. I literally just had it. Medical clinic. I'm so fucking angry at that. It's so dumb. There's that clinic. Here we go. Sasanuma. 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 Okay, anyways. Back to it, guys. Stop dicking around. We have a world to fly around. We can get rid of our little cheetah brackets there and be on our way. We will be visiting Suzuka. It's on the list. I think today we're doing Motegi and Tsukuba. And Mount Fiji, if we, depending what our time looks like once we get down to Tokyo. Susanuma. Adjusting my headset. You guys, let me know how the screen shake looks like on this. I have no problem leaving the stabilizer off. I just know, looking at previous videos or recordings that I did before having stabilizer, it would look very, very shaky. Yeah, which looks super, super shaky looking over at the screen now. Yeah, we can go pick up the Japanese guy. But yeah, let me know what y'all think. The couple of times I've glanced over at the screen, it looks a lot more shaky than what it has been. Mr. America. So yeah, just looking around it looks fine. But as soon as I start talking, or like moving my eyebrows or anything, which happens when I'm looking around, you know, I think it really fucks with the quality. But it's weird because it's not all the time. It's not with everything. It's like I've tried different smoothing settings. Yeah, if it gets too shaky, y'all feel free to let me know. Same thing with volume or whatever. I took the helicopter volume down a bit since we had turned it up when we were flying in the Capri last time or whatever. It was a super quiet helicopter, so we wanted to hear it a little bit. But yeah, if there's ever a volume issue or a shaky issue, anybody feel free to pipe up and let me know. Because of me spending a few seconds to fix that can keep y'all around instead of it scaring everybody away. I'd much rather take the few seconds of landing and fixing that. Looks like a nice little golf course down here. Sasanuma. This place is like fucking impossible to find on Google. Weird. Ronnie. Welcome back, Mr. Ronnie. Yeah, Japan, definitely cool. Definitely a place I plan on going one day. I know, whenever I get married, I would love to do a honeymoon to either Europe or Japan. I think Japan would be super sick for that, just because there's a lot of tropical-esque islands around here also. Europe wouldn't be as tropical unless you get down to the Med. Oh, there's high tension lines around here. That's fun. Hello, tower. But for like Europe, I would like to do a fly out, buy a car, or have somebody loan me their car for X amount of time, and then I purchase it off of them, because the insurance would be insurance and registration would be a very hard thing to do. Overseas, of buying a car, driving it over there, and then bringing it back. So if I could find a way to, I guess, find somebody who uses something like Turo or whatever over there, or somebody whose car I want to buy, and have them register it on Turo, so that way I can book it. And then go over to Europe, drive it for a bit. I would love to do Isle of Man, to go out to watch the Isle of Man races. We're getting close. Okay, start kind of Putin ride a little bit. But I'd love to go see the Isle of Man races. Over in between UK and Scotland. Or Ireland, whatever. Scotland. Love to go over there and watch that. Drive from Isle of Man south to France to go to the 24 Hours of Le Mans. Because that's usually about a week after the Isle of Man. And then kind of bounce around Europe on like a little bit of a Euro exploration trip. Don't forget to like and subscribe. If you're a new person, feel free to drop a comment, say hi, or ask anything. Of course, everybody. There's 6 in here now, but there was like 8 or 9 in here earlier. And there will be more later, of course, the later we go. As people are avoiding going to bed on time. But, yeah, likes and subscribes help a lot. Comments keep the conversation going. And we're full of experts here, so we can probably answer most anything. But yeah, so a Euro trip would be sick. And then, of course, after using the car and having purchased it, to ship it back home. That would be the cool thing to do. Find some cool car from Europe that was never sold in the US that you'd want to import and bring that back over with you. And I'd love to do the same thing in Japan as well. So come over, find a neat Toyota truck or car or something. Go around, explore, hit all the car shows and all the spots and everything while I'm here. And then, then make my way back to a port, put it in a container, and bring it over. Or even put in a container and a whole bunch of other stuff in the container as well, and bring it all over. Because if it's stuff that I can flip, then it's stuff I can flip. Yeah, pay a little bit of import fees and duties and tariffs, whatever. But if it's all cool stuff, then cool stuff deserves to be sold and shared to other people. So, that's a good idea behind a Euro trip for me. Something that I've wanted to do for a while. And then same thing with Japan, just it wouldn't be a Euro trip, it would just be a Japan-only excursion. Okay, so what we're making our way to over here, that's... We're basically going to be backtracking this a little bit. What we're looking for is a lake. It's kind of up here ahead of us. I believe it's over these two mountain ridges. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff I would really want to get from Japan. A lot of cars, a lot of motorcycles, a lot of parts, just automotive stuff in general. Even if it was memorabilia, you know, it doesn't have to be parts, it could be really anything. You know, there's so much that I would want to get, because I'm a huge car guy. So really, I would probably grab a super clean Hilux and or a diesel Land Cruiser. Maybe gas. Diesel would be hard to get parts for in the U.S. So maybe a gas one with just right-hand drive, super clean, lower mileage. A lot of period correct wheels and accessories from places. That would be the big thing. Like I'd probably spend a little bit on the car, but so much more on the parts and everything. Yes, it is a bell of some sort. Hooker. What are we talking about, Wookie? Bell 206L3 Long Ranger in the November 404 Whiskey Alpha livery. Very cool. So, me personally, I'm not much of an anime person, but I've watched 2 animes, one of them being One Punch Man, because a hot girl told me to watch that, so I watched it. And the other one, which I'd watched before that, was Initial D, which is of the Toyota AE86 chassis, the 84 to 87 Toyota Corolla GTS, rear-wheel drive, hatchback, panda themed, you know, white top, black rockers, and lower part of the door. But anyways, part of the story of that is the kid delivers tofu for his father's tofu shop across these mountains to the other side of the mountains, whatever the stores or whatever are on the other side. So every morning, like at 2 or 3 in the morning, he wakes up and drives the tofu back and forth, but he keeps getting faster and faster and faster on the road. So he gets into street racing, not because he wanted to, but just because he's fast, and then his friend learns that he's the super fast guy on the mountain that everybody kind of talks about, and nobody knew who it was, and he ends up doing a lot of street racing stuff out here on these mountains because of him doing that. And it's even not being a real story, or obviously it's based on a on an anime, but the cool part about it is toge racing actually happens a lot out here in Japan. There's a lot of really good mountain roads, a lot of really tight turns, and at night people will come out and do toge racing, which is, I don't know what the translation for toge is, but they come out here and they do a lot of racing in these mountain passes, and hopefully once we cross this crest, pass of what we're looking for. It's over here on the right, I believe. Because you can kind of see one of the roads over here because it's one way up, one way down. And I believe the downside, or whatever that they show in the show, are based on... They probably based it on both sides, honestly. But it's this right here, so you can see it back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, all the way up these hills here. And these cars are killing it. So you can see, I mean, it's literally like a staircase going up this mountain with the switchbacks. But yeah, in the show, they come down this way. They start in a parking lot, race this way, then it's that hard turn in there. But there's a little parking lot on the side of the road up here, and if you get on Google Satellite View, or it's not satellite, but a Street View or whatever, you can see there's usually a lot of cool cars and stuff parked up here, and there's like a Initial D museum or something down here at the bottom of the hill or the valley or whatever you'd like to call it. Yeah, I think there's a tunnel over there on that side that comes through, and yeah, this is the Initial D mountain pass, made famous by Initial D. I'm not even going to try to pronounce what it's actually called, but this is it. And then down here in this town, there's a little museum with cars and replicas and stuff made based on the show, and very cool place. I would love to come out here, and I would love to spend a good bit of time out here and try to make it to the pass nightly to watch the locals do runs. I think that'd be amazing to do. Yeah, super cool valley, super steep. The switchbacks definitely make sense to get around out here. Okay, now we're going to be heading towards Motegi Circuit. Or the Motegi Mobility Park or something like that. Anyway, it's a racetrack. Motegi Racetrack. Got like 25 minutes, things to do, place to be. That's fine. Glad you were here either way. You will always be remembered. But yeah, somewhere down, like right when you get in town over there, that's where the museum is. The place is kind of a mecca area for mountain drivers. And from what I understand, like, the police and stuff know what happens. But because of how popular it is, and like it's never going to stop, they just, they don't condone it. But they don't really chase anybody doing it either. They just kind of let it happen, and if you fuck up, and that's your thing. Can't believe you have places to be. How rude. How rude somebody has a life outside of me. I thought I was the main character. We've only gone through about 1/8 of a tank of fuel, so we're doing good. Well, more than 8, maybe about 6.5, a 7th. Boy, radar altimeter was yelling at me going through the... Tom's so rude. Nah, I'm just happy you guys are here. Because, like I said, this was a plan for me to do this anyways, whether it was on stream or doing it alone off stream or doing it alone on stream. And it just, you guys help pass the time a bit more. So, that's much appreciated. That y'all are even here in the first place. Gives me something to gap about. Gives me people to talk to, gives me some cool information here and there. Although Tom being here did add like 10 days onto the trip, so... And if you want to think about it, you've added days onto the trip as well, Georgia Plane Spotting, because I want to come through Columbus, obviously, to pay respects. But I was initially just going to like go down through Florida because I wanted to run by the Freedom Factory with Cletus and everything. But I think now we're going to do jump the Keys and try to get down to South America, and then swing up through South and Central America, and then we'll kind of hug the Gulf Coast on the way back, then swing up through Columbus on that. So yeah, y'all have both added probably a month total onto the time for this entire trip. So don't ever say that you're not loved. Somebody out there cares enough. It may be some dude on the internet that's flying an electronic helicopter and an electronic game wearing an electronic headset on an electronic computer. But somebody out there cares. Well, that's the end of the series. That doesn't matter. I mean, it was going to be just... I was going to, like, stop in Savannah for the night. Then hit down to Florida. Hit Florida and come back up. Or, like, Jacksonville, then hit Freedom Factory and come back up through. So that was going to be the end of the stream. But Columbus will probably be last day, final day of the series. Because it's only a 35-minute flight from Columbus back up to where we started. So some wannabe cares. Thank you. Well, but who knows, maybe the process will speed up a bit more IRL for me. I've got a couple of little business ideas that I'm working out, so I ordered a handful of things today to help put that in motion, so I can start doing some testing of some different parts and pieces of that, so I can have little things to remake and sell where it's like, okay, cool, if I were to make this one thing, I'm thinking $50 for one item, which I'm not going to break the news on it yet because I don't want to give it away, because it's something that should have obviously been done, but it just hasn't been done yet. So I'm thinking like $50 on this one thing, maybe less, maybe 35 to 40, but 50 would be. It kind of depends on what I can get out of this. Hell, it may be less. I'm kind of overestimating the size. I don't know. Anyways, and like making this particular thing would take almost no effort, other than printing labels, packaging, and just mixing together what the actual product is. And the mixing together, it's one ingredient and one ingredient. Like two things mixed together, just make sure it's evenly proportioned. Super, super, super simple. So I'm hoping that can be something that's a relatively small investment that pays off well. That would be the hope. And I can do that in batches too, which is a neat thing. A 12-inch for $50? Hell yeah. Give it to you twice, that's $25 each. And that adds up to 12 then. But yeah, so I'm hoping that thing becomes a thing, and I'll definitely let you guys know when it does. A little bit of regulatory processing I have to go through once I do the testing and everything. But I think to start, I'll be doing it small, much smaller, and selling it at some like little local shops. And then as time goes on, and judging how that sells and what I can do online sales for, then I'll let you guys know, because I don't want to do something bad and make somebody sick. I mean, it's not obvious it's a food sort of thing, but it's something that's simple enough to do from the house and be well within regulations. It's just a matter of like testing out shelf life and longevity or whatever of it. Anyway, so that's a thing I'm looking at. I'm thinking, and it's like, cool, the packaging and label might be $1.50 to $2 per thing. And then as far as the actual product inside of it, I might be at like $5 to $6 per thing, plus time and equipment for sterilization, whatever. Maybe a $10 to $15 total investment in the product, and being able to sell it for $30 to $40. Obviously, that is on the shirt. Yeah, that's why I've been calling you George, is because it's easier. Beef jerky. No, not beef jerky. I've thought about that, but there's so many different beef jerky companies out there and so many beef jerky startups that I don't think I'll be able to hit into that mark, and that's a lot more equipment that I want to get into and whatever. If y'all want to try to guess, I mean, go for it. One of the ingredients is something beef. So, let that be known. So yeah, that's one thing I'm working on. And I'm also looking at more service type things. I know how to do headlight restoration stuff. I've got basically all the equipment. Like, the only thing I'd really want to invest in would just be more batteries for the drills, or even getting a small little generator and using a plug-in one, so I'm not having to run through different Milwaukee batteries. Give us a hint. I told you there's beef in it. Just call you GPS. Yeah, like, it's such a stupid fucking simple idea that I'm baffled by the fact that nobody's made it yet, which is why I'm not going to tell you guys if you guess it, but I'll say beef is involved in one way or another. And there will be some processing with that I'll have to do. I mean, it will take a bit for me to process all the beef stuff and mix it in, but the actual mixing process shouldn't take long. Relatively low effort. Like I said, batchable as well. It's called a tube steak, and I have it smothered in underwear just for you guys. Tube steak and underwear. Those are your two ingredients. Okay, let's see. Where's my mouse? Here it is. Okay, we're getting relatively close to our turning point, which will be Motegi. Looks like there's another weird long-turn shape thing here. Another racetrack of sorts. Hell yeah. Let's run the course, guys. Let's run the course. So this is not Motegi. I did see the speedway, but I don't think it's a super... I don't think it's a racetrack. I think this is actually automotive testing grounds. Maybe look at the industry around here. Why else would there just be I mean, if you look, there's cars on the track. Because we're looking at the satellite photogrammetry of it. But they look like pickup trucks on the track, so there's just a whole bunch of pickup trucks driving around in a circle. And you have like a 1 mile straight here. That's what it looks like. Whole bunch of parking, a whole bunch of entrance. There's a lot of weird paths and courses. This looks like bumpy road kind of beneath us here. Like where they can drive on something bumpy or whatever, try to shake some things out. Maybe that's what the other place was. Maybe it was like another automotive testing ground. Because, I mean, that again's a giant skid pad. And then there's like an off-roadish area right here. With maybe a little helipad there. Potentially. Let's turn on my markers real quick. We are Japanese Red Cross, Chichogi, Kawanda Robotics. Those are both like right there. So this isn't marked as a helipad or anything. Chichogi Prefecture. I'm thinking this is an automotive test ground. It looks very automotive test ground where they drive it for like, while your delivery miles is like 5 to 10 miles or something. Because they drive it around this course to make sure it's broken in, the brakes and everything work. I believe that's what it is. Beef flavored condoms. Yeah, so y'all will learn about that eventually. And I think I can market it pretty decently for a health style, consumable health style food. So, yeah, hopeful with that. I'm hopeful. Like I said, it's, even if it doesn't end up being a big thing, like it's such a minimal investment where it's like, cool, I mean, today I spent like $50 just on the 2 ingredients. If that. I'm hoping to sell at like farm shops around me. Any smaller independent store, and then hopefully if it's, once I'm able to vet and like fill out how it stores, because I'm going to make a few batches that just sit, and once they sit for X amount of time, I'll open a batch and prepare it and consume it and see how it does. But if it's something that's easily enough stored and that it prepares the way I expect it to, then maybe I'll make like an Instagram. I mean, I'll make an Instagram for it regardless, but it won't be sold online. I can't tell you the ingredients because like the one other ingredient would give it away. But it's something that, I don't want to say it's my Achilles heel. I'm a very health conscious person. Like, I eat farm-raised beef. We grow most of our vegetables and spices and herbs and stuff that we use. So I'm usually eating very, very clean. But I have one thing that I eat that I'm not proud of, because of a few of the ingredients and stuff in there. So it's like, cool, this is a classic case of man sees problem, man fixes problem, man-cell solution. And then if I can make that a thing, then I'm going to make it a thing. Oh yeah, will design I may be on a bag. It may be on a t-shirt. I don't see why we can't have multiple designs for t-shirts. I do have my design that I want to do, that I actually do need to sit down and work through. So once I get that up, you'll be like, oh fuck, that's cool. Like or at least in my opinion, it's cool. But yeah, we'll figure it out. Cause like at the end of the day, like most of the stuff will be print to our direct garment print to order stuff. Anyways, I'm not nowhere near a level where stockpiling merch will be a thing, and I'm nowhere near a point where I want to even attempt to make money with merchandise. You know, it's unless I can make a lifestyle brand sort of thing out of it, to where the brand can stand without the YouTube channel backing it, then I would do it. But I don't have that, so I'm not going to do that yet. I don't have a... Like, there's already the, I think his name is York, that does Heli Life. I forget what his Instagram name is, but he's the one with the super, super, super clean H130. That, I mean, it's... Whoever the people is, Eurotech? Is it Eurotech? I think Eurotech's the name of the outfit that redid his helicopter. But, I mean, it's got fucking every bell and whistle you can imagine. It's got, like, 7 cameras mounted on the outside of it, so, like, you can see where your skid's touching and all the different places that he goes and tries to land at. It's so cool. Okay, here guys, welcome to Motegi Circuit. Motegi Mobility something. I don't know. It's got a couple of different names. Extremely popular racetrack here in Japan. And they've got a couple of different circuits around. You can see that it does have helipads down here, which we're actually going to touch down at once we explore a little bit. It's got bridges that go over, so you drive under like the course figure 8s, for lack of better terms, but just with extra steps. But you drive under different areas and over different areas, and it's very cool. What's that? Looks like a motorcycle course or something. And they have a couple of different ones down here for like drifting or more, or less involved track days, where it's not like a Japanese Grand Touring or anything, so more like a driver training, beginner intro to car control sort of course. Beef flavored chocolate. No, it's chocolate flavored beef, you idiot. Yeah, it's it's Wagyu just dipped in chocolate and preserved. Which honestly probably wouldn't be bad if you could figure out a way. Let's touch down at this helipad here. Looks like we're probably approach from the other angle. And I want to say they actually have 2 pads here. Or 2 designated spots. I like that. I kind of did like a little e-brake slide into it right there. Keep a little bit of elevation coming in over these trees. And we'll do a touchdown at Motegi. And then continue on south to, I believe, to Scuba. Scuba Circuit's next. Welcome to Motegi, and on we go. Up and left. And drift out of here because we're at a racetrack. tail whip that motherfucker. Let's go. Looks like a little bit of weather in front of us. No big dizzy. More hints? No, I literally cannot give you more hints. Like, if I give you more hints, it's literally like, okay, cool, like, that's the product. And it's so, like I said, it's so stupid fucking easy that, I'm not going to risk that. I already have a farm where they're going to be doing their next run of beef to, get me the cuts that I want. And, I should know more about that soon. I'm ordering, like I said, I've ordered the other ingredient. I want to go and order some of the packaging in a couple of different sizes just to figure out what amounts would be, how much I could put in them. And at least for like the small ones, I'll do some small ones and store them. Because I'll put those in a place where I can monitor storage with it. And see how well. There's another little racetrack just south of here. I wonder if it's part of the Motegi group. Dude, fucking Japan's got so many tracks. Holy shit. Very cool. I like this place. Beef nuggets. Could be service, but if I can steal that service from them and free up their time so that way they can do more actual maintenance, not break off techs to go do that and pay fucking $75 an hour technicians to clean an aircraft, and then that's probably a good thing for them. I do know that requires knowledge of the aircrafts, things you can touch, things you can get water in, things you can't get water in, certain chemicals that you can and can't use, approved cleaners, approved finishes, blah 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 blah. Don't get anything here, but you can get it there. Anyways, so I have that knowledge of where I can and can't get stuff. So that's a plus side for me. And plus I have that bit of I won't say an eye for that detail, but I'm pretty close to a perfectionist when it comes to stuff like that. Okay, Tom, see ya. We may or may not be here when you get back, but if we are, we'll see you then. If not, I'll see you next time. So yeah, aircraft detailing's on the list. I assume there's pretty good money in it, obviously. Because you can bread and butter yourself with, a wash here and there. And you'll do good, like a normal car wash is what, like $25 to $40 if you just go somewhere for like a quick hand wash. For a plane, I mean, like $200 for using the correct chemicals. It's all FAA approved. It's not unheard of, but like it's a normal cost for an airplane. And if you can knock out a few of those a day, you're doing pretty good. And then on top of that, a lot of these older planes, people don't want to put in the elbow grease to do some buffing and polishing and getting those up to snuff. And you can take a plane that's an older Cessna, Piper, Beechcraft, Mooney, whatever, with fading paint and do a quick buff over that, and it turns it into a whole new fucking airplane, and it looks so much better. And that's something that you can charge $1,000 to $3,000 for, especially if it's something that they're looking at getting sold or they're looking at moving on from. Because at that point too, you bring the age of the plane up so many years, or bring the age down so many years because it looks so much better. So that's something to look into. And of course, if you get a private jet job, I mean, $10,000-$15,000 for a full detail, and do like interior vacuuming and cleaning and steaming and whatever. So it's airplane detailing's on the list. Like I was saying, the automotive headlight cleaning, refinishing, for the amount of money that it costs to do that versus the amount of money you can charge for that, very good. I know a lot of dealerships you can get contract deals for stuff like that. Because I know a lot of them have their own little detailing staff that will do wash and wax or whatever, make it look better. But a lot of times they don't want to. Their people's wage, I don't say isn't worth it for them to do that, but the person can get so much more done doing something else because you have to dedicate yourself to that. You can't multitask when doing the headlight cleaning. And so to do something like that and put to refinish it, UV harden it, and then a ceramic coat on top of it, I mean, it's an extremely little time investment into it. And I've timed it before, and I think there's one on the channel here, where it's like 18 minutes total of me doing this and setting it up and filming it and completing it. And it's like, okay, cool, for 2 headlights you can charge $100, and it took me 30 minutes to do both, or 30 minutes like not filming. It's like you can do $200 an hour doing that. You work 8 hours a day, that's $1,600 a day, 5 days a week, $8,000 a week, just alone, if you're able to legitimately full-time do that, which obviously you can't. Even at a half-filled time, $4,000 a week. That's not bad. And you're not burning through supplies. Like, you don't even have to do the ceramic coating. The ceramic coating is like an extra step that I do on there just as a plus to like whoever I'm doing the headlights for. It's like, okay, cool, like the can of paint that you use to paint over it, that can's like $30 and it will last you 3 weeks, you know. So it's almost a negligible cost of that. The biggest cost is just going to be your sandpaper, because you go through that and then tape and like you're really best to do like the painter's tape with the paper straps or paper sheets, rolls, where you kind of roll it out together so that way you can tape around the headlights, so that way you're not throwing polishing compound over everything. But like that's your biggest consumable there. And like if you want to get fancy with it, I mean, you can do smaller sections, or do like let's just say a donut with a headlight, a general headlight shaped and sized hole, where you can lay that down over the headlight, and then you can just use tape or something else to fill up that hole, and the donut's made out of plastic or something, or like the saran wrap that you can put on fenders to keep it from getting scratched when you work on it. It's like, cool, just something like that, you know, and figure out a way to minimize your consumables. What does that say? FA something. FANB. I don't know. It's kind of ruin that out with the generation of the building. But yeah, there's things you can do. There's so many ways to make money, and you just have to be willing to do the thing, which so many people miss, you know. And it's like, I don't mind doing any of those things that I listed, because I'm not going to say I can like put those on pause when I start doing film stuff again. But when I do my film industry things, I don't work full time. I doubt the show will bring me on full time, just because, I mean, they'll bring me in here and there for different things. But usually, like, I just go in for the gun stuff. And the gun stuff doesn't play every day. So I may work anywhere from no days a week to a full week. The last Will Trent season. And one, don't judge the gun work on that. I did my best to like help them do stuff with tactics, I have nothing to do with the editing or the VFX or anything. I literally just hand them replica firearms and make sure they're doing it safe. And I try to get them to handle them the right way. But sometimes they don't listen, or sometimes the director kind of overrides what I tell them. Oh, a little airstrip there, okay. And sometimes the director overrides what I tell them in lieu of something that we might edit together better, or has a specific look or style that they're looking for. And I'll try to make sure they're still doing a movement based in reality, proper gun handling or whatever, but there's the chance. Are we turning up here? Did I have another point saved? Oh man, we're already here to a scuba circuit, I think. To scuba, TSUKUBA circuit is kind of up here on the right. Sick. Didn't know we were that close. Bell 206 low-key fucks. Yes, like I do my best, you know, like I tell them the best I can, and for that show, like on those last weeks, I think I worked 5 days one week and 3 days the next week. So I mean, like, oh, well, boo-hoo, you work 3 days a week, but you know, 3 days a week, armor, money, you know, it's big checks, you know. And even on that, it's like, cool, 5 days a week here, maybe 1 day a week here, it all evens out to being still decent, but it's not as good as it could be, and I don't have a full schedule. So something like the headlight restoration, where I can kind of book my own times, because I usually know what my where's my water bottle? I usually know what my film schedule is about a week and a half out, and I know what days we could not do. If it's like, okay, cool, if it's going to rain, then what we're going to do on Thursday maybe move to Wednesday or Friday or whatever. It's like I know that long enough out to where I can schedule stuff like headlight cleanings for dealerships or for individuals, or taking the time for me to do the yet to be named consumable food business, or doing the airplane detailing or whatever. So that you can pretty much make money from everything. Yeah, exactly. If you can market it and you can sell it, you can fucking make money doing it. Guys, welcome to Scuba Circuit. Now, the cool thing about this place is it is a very, very, very well-known and respected circuit. Not so much because it's a huge place. I mean, you can see this is the extent of it right here. But coming up to turn 1. But yeah, so the course isn't huge, so it's extremely, extremely competitive. I mean, it's where modified Toyotas are competing with modified Ferraris. And, I mean, it's a very, very, like, a lot of time attack things here. I think there's an American right now that holds the rear-wheel drive unlimited class time attack record here. Ferris Quatormi, I think actually this weekend was his first round of Formula Drift, because he built a drift car, but he has a twin-turbo Corvette with like 1,000 pounds of downforce. But I absolutely love this track. It's so much fun to do on whatever game that you're playing. Usually Gran Turismo or Forza, obviously, but if you're a PC guy, of course, there's whatever the more sim whatever games that I don't even remember the name of. Assetto Corsa or iRacing, which I don't know. Is iRacing its own thing, or is iRacing a league that hosts stuff on things like Gran Turismo or whatever else, you know. But anyways, in here, like, that's not even a part of the main track. Now we're already on the back straight here, so just a few turns. And you come down this back straight, and you have a huge sweeping turn back into the home stretch, back onto the front straight. Yeah, it's an extremely, extremely competitive track. T-S-U-K-A-B-A, Tuscuba, or something like that. There we go, start finish line. But if you haven't looked at records or runs of this place, it's super, super cool to watch because it's such a short track. T-S-U-K-U-B-A. And then, of course, there's a little sub-track over here for not messing up with full track day going on, more practice. I think they do more drifting over here. Just because it's a effort to keep debris and more at risk for crashing off the main track where people are doing like lap times and such. Let's hit this helipad real quick and then we'll skedoodle out of here. I want to hit the helipads. Yeah, Scuba Circuit to Scuba Circuit. Very cool place. Definitely on my list of things I would like to... Of course, I would love to drive it one day. You know, that's always a dream to drive on the racetracks. But just to even go and to watch like a time attack event or something here would be sick. How's my back going? It's like 99% better. It's I think I kind of mentioned it yesterday during the just relax and do whatever stream. But yeah, I've basically meditated it away, and now that it's not, because the thing is, it's like a feedback loop as well. When you think about it hurting, it's more prone to hurting more, if that makes sense. So as soon as like I feel that first little crink or whatever of the back where it starts like, oh man, this is going to be painful, it like I try to ignore it because I know the more I think about it, the worse it gets. And then of course, like the worse it gets, the more like, oh man, I'm not going to be able to walk or pick up anything for a day or two while I'm getting this straightened out. So it's a feedback loop that just feeds into itself of the stress that induces it. So, like the first 2 days, obviously I'm in pain, but I'm low-key gaslighting myself during that first day super hard. Second day, I'm feeling better already because I do my meditation techniques to relax and tell myself like, dude, I don't have anything to fucking worry about. I've got a savings account. I know work's slow. I'm going to survive. I've got friends and family who love me. The bills are paid. Blah, blah, blah. I'm not concerned. So after I gaslight myself the first day, I'm like, why are you fucking stressed, you little dumb bitch? The second day, it's kind of a mix of gaslighting and like self-praise or whatever. By the third day, it's pretty much better. Yesterday I was like 95% better. Today's like 99% because, like I said, a feedback loop. The less you think about it, the better off you are. The more you think about it hurting, the more you think about, oh, poor me, so the more it hurts. And when you don't address those issues mentally, like you're just like, okay, cool, I'm going to go to a chiropractor and he's going to fix it, then you're not going to get anywhere with it. Unless you believe so heavily in the chiropractor that your mind can do it, then you can do it. It's just like people with multiple personality disorder. Some of their personalities will have like legitimate diagnosable diseases and issues or something where you can scan and see like, okay, cool, there's an injury here or whatever. But when their personality flicks, I mean, like their body changes. It's like it's not just that movie that kind of took it to the extreme of the M. Night Shyamalan movie, whatever it was. Like it's like that in real life on a smaller, less scary scale. Your mind has an extremely powerful effect on your body. And it sounds mildly like woo-woo for like, oh, go get your moon water and do this. Like, sure, I'm not that woo-woo. There's a lot of people who believe in like, was it like aligned water or something like that? where you like your structured water. Like you put your water in a jar and you let it sit outside during the day or something like that. Not a bottle, not plastic. You put it in glass. Don't fucking use... Try not to use plastic. I say as I drink from a smart water bottle. But, yeah, something about putting water in sunlight actually changes the molecular structure or the interactions between the different molecular structures. I guess the structure itself, which is why it's called structure water. I haven't looked that much into it. I know there are legitimate things that say that it does have the effect. I just don't know what the bridge, I guess? I just don't know what the health effect from something like that is. So I can say, yes, I know structured water is real, I know it's a thing, but I don't know how that helps your body. But like, there's so many wild things. Like I said, I'm relatively woo-woo on a whole bunch of stuff. Like I meditate my back pain away, and that's the only thing I've had, or the only thing I've done that's ever helped it. I spent hundreds, if not thousands of dollars going to chiropractors in the past for months and months and months. Nothing happened. I read the book, meditate away, like 2 days later, gone. And now whenever it happens, I just immediately go get in the shower, turn the lights off, close my eyes, start meditating, let the water rush over my body, and that kind of helps me shut down the outside thoughts or whatever. But, I mean, bodies are crazy. The human mind is crazy for everything it can do. And for the 6 people that are in here listening to me talk about that, thank you. I guess. But yeah, like I said, I don't want to say I'm 100% better now, but I'm like 99% there. I do still have to like take a split second when I'm leaning over, because I know if I do it too fast and when I start thinking about it, then it will reignite to some level. But I do know that I can sit down there, a bunch of shit piled up. But I know that if I go slow and I think about, my back actually doesn't hurt when I'm leaning over, and it doesn't. So, is a heliport there? What sort of heliport? Show me the name. Disaster Prevention Station, Ministry of Land Infrastructure. Wow, they're really good at names out here. Yeah, it's a weird thing, and like, have you ever had that you get injured for no particular reason thing? I strongly suggest meditation. And if you don't understand how or why, I think the book's maybe like $15. It's called Healing Back Pain, the Mind-Body Connection, or Understanding the Mind-Body Connection, Healing Back, something like that. You look it up, and it's like a pretty popular book on Amazon. But like I said, that is the only thing that's got my back to be usable in any sort of time. I had it happen once before I ever did a chiropractor, and I think I took ibuprofen and Tylenol and Aleve for like a month and a half or 2 months. And I think it got to the point where like I forgot that my back was hurting, so it just stopped hurting. Or either that or like the stresses or something changed and I just stopped paying attention to that. But it's a thing I highly suggest if you ever find yourself in that sort of a predicament. You know, we're definitely getting more into Tokyo metro area now. It's getting much thicker as far as which Scuba Circuit was already kind of in metro area, but we're definitely getting more into the closer and closer to Tokyo proper. Which, if I zoom out the Garmin here, Tokyo's down here, but Tokyo proper's, I mean, like, or Tokyo Metro's like so much of this area. Tokyo proper's like down here. But I mean, I'm starting to see some taller buildings render in front of us. Like that's something there, obviously. Don't know what it is, but it's something. Like even now, stretching my back, I can feel little tightness or whatever, but I think that might just be like remnants. Also, what is going on with the fields down here? Why do they all have like this weird envelope style mowing pattern? That's weird. What? Why? And like I assume these are owned by multiple people. It's not like it's one person owns all these fields around here. It's obviously these are all owned by different families or whatever. But there's something with that style of harvesting or cutting or whatever that's probably like the most efficient way to do harvesting or whatever. Or maybe it's maybe my laser pointer, maybe it's part of the driving down a field one way and turning, and all those angles are just because they're all always 45 degrees from the whatever. So maybe that's just like the 90-degree angle turns where it kind of wears in that little bit of a mark or whatever. Oh yeah, we're definitely starting to get more Tokyo proper. Industry's picking up in this area. I see some more taller buildings starting to render in the distance. Still a bit of a way out. Japanese people like patterns. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. I may have to legitimately get on satellite view and go through and get better images than what we can get from the photogrammetry here. I can see water up here. We're definitely near Tokyo proper, which we're going to start seeing a shit ton of helipads starting to pop up everywhere. What we're going to now is probably one of the biggest flukes as far as Japanese helicoptering in Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. While I do think it's pretty cool that they decided to put in just about every single helipad in Tokyo proper, in Tokyo downtown, and all of like the proper downtown areas of all the suburbs around. So like Femville or whatever right there, like they put 4 in there. That's cool. Or whatever's Park City, like good for them, they put that in there. But when we get into Tokyo, oop, there they all go. There's so many more. Hundreds of these freaking places, which I'm thankful for that. But I do wish they had put in the Tokyo heliport. I kind of mentioned this the other day when we were like pre-mapping the areas at the end of the stream the other day, or the beginning of one the other day or something. Which is on the water up here on this river as it starts feeding in. Yeah, more and more just popping up every second. But there's a legitimate Tokyo heliport with like 40 parking spots and like a very nice approach pad. And they didn't put it in the game. And it's literally like the heliport for Tokyo. It's nice that they have all the little fucking buildings with their little stupid helipad. But nobody's ever going to land at all. Somebody's going to do the Tokyo helicopter landing challenge. Like, obviously, like, look at the fucking Garmin down here. Holy shit. Like, yeah, somebody's obviously going to do that. Like, that's going to be a thing. It may be me. Maybe I'm the first person dumb enough to do the Tokyo heliport landing challenge. Who knows? The Tokyo helipad landed all of them in the certain distance from whatever challenge. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm the dumb one here. But they didn't put in, like, the mothership heliport. That's super, super cool. That has a super cool approach. And there's a freaking plane spotting platform, park, like viewing area right next to it. To where you could become Japanese plane spotting. Or Japan helicopter spotting. You could become that at this place. But they didn't put it in. Big Shay, what's up over there? Robinson DR4 or Robin DR400, DR40. Scratch my face a little bit. Also, how is the screen shaking? Is it seeming weird, or is it much better than what it has been the past 20 days? Because I had the smoothing on, because it looked better for recorded videos, at least. But maybe it's better this way. Yeah, like you can even like do the Google satellite view of the Tokyo heliport, and you'll see, you're like, oh damn, that's a cool place. There's like 10, 15, 20 of them already parked on the ground, and they have their own approach and everything, which I'm basically on the north approach right now for it. But I can't use the freaking thing because it's not on there. Got 7,000 fucking helipads over there, but not the one that's like the mothership helipad. Tokyo heliport. This is helicopter 420 Foxtrot Whiskey. We are on a 2-mile approach from the north, inbound for the pad. Tokyo heliport. I feel like it even rendered in decent from just the satellite photogrammetry for the area. I feel like they have this whole river walk thing, which you can kind of see like in front of us here. And they have it on the next island too, which is the island that we're going to. But yet, alas, they didn't put in the actual heliport. As you can see here, we have this long building that's kind of in front of us, and the landing helipad is in front, or not in front of it, just past that, away from all the helicopter parking, which you can see all these little circles and stuff popping up. We're on a relatively steep approach just because there is a train station depot here, and we're keeping altitude over that. Look at all these little helipads here, and they have buildings spawned in there for some reason. There's no buildings there, they're all helicopter pads. And look, we even have a helicopter on the pad here. It looks like there's a Robinson or a Bell. It looks like a 2-blade. Yeah, it looks like a Robinson with that one horizontal. Yeah, so you have this cool little helipad. And then you taxi over to whatever parking place you want. I'm going to put some altitude in here because we're getting kind of laggy. I mean, you can see there's even helicopters freaking parked on the ground from the satellite imagery. A freaking 5-blade something there. Can't tell. It has a 4-blade, bigger one. Probably some like Bell 412s or something. A lot of 4-blade stuff. Or maybe even Augustas. That looks big. That might be like a 225. Yeah, there's a cool ass heliport here, and they just straight up didn't use it. Look at that on 13. Little Robinson with the blades forward. Something else there. 3 blades, so Airbus 125. But yeah, stupid. Stupid. Okay, now we're going to head over to a parking lot. What's a Robin DR400? I literally have no idea. Kind of glitchy. Probably got some little planes over there at the airport. FR400. Oh, a little low wing, like Piper looking type thing. Okay. Okay, let's throw some speed at this. Very glitchy. There we go. A little bit better. Not the best though. Yeah, watch this. All freaking helipads, and you go out past these because it's only going to render in whatever the closest ones are to you. I mean, there's just helipads everywhere. For like what gain? Like, why does somebody need the option to land at every single one of these buildings? Here comes VD. No other players, it looks like. Looks like it's all just live traffic stuff. Although I am toasting their departure path or their approach path. I don't see anybody in the air though, other than Big Shay as he flew by. So we're good. I'm not gonna worry about it. Oh yeah, dude, it's been wild in here. You missed it. I was just complaining that Tokyo Heliport isn't actually in the game, even though there's 7,000 fucking helipads on the buildings, but they didn't put in the actual Tokyo Heliport. So right now we're just blatantly flying through the approach path of Tokyo International. Yeah, there's no players in there. That's all live traffic. We have another island that we're hopping towards up here. That's our next location. Yeah, definitely don't scroll up, Tom. You definitely didn't miss, like, super, super crazy stuff. I definitely gave away what the product was as well. Yeah, definitely told him. Like, as soon as you said buy, I was like, this is it! This is what I'm gonna make. Order it all. Are those all just baseball fields? I mean, I know baseball's popular in Japan, but it looks like it's all like baseball fields, having the circles in the corners like that. Yeah, super solid product, super easy. Low investment, basically the next quadrillion-dollar idea. I'll be buying multiple helicopters. Secret information. Okay, so this next location is this island that's kind of in front of us, where this bridge is kind of the same direction as we are towards that stack or whatever. It's like 5-7 miles out that way. This particular island has a big parking lot on it here in this industrial area, I guess for people who work at the port or for anything like that. But I think there's also a bit of a nightlife here. I don't know if there's any shops or stores or restaurants, but for some reason this parking lot is a very popular automotive destination. I forget the name of the parking lot. You can look it up. It's this C-shaped island kind of on the west side of the Tokyo, kind of like the southwest side. So it's this this island right here. But inside the middle of this highway interchange, there's a big parking lot. And apparently most nights, a lot of cool cars, RX-7s, Supras, GTRs, NSXs, whatever you want to say, they will... Oh, I'm getting super bouncy screen. I'm going to pause for a second. Okay, we're back. Anyways, this particular parking lot here that's underneath of us, they will host big car shows and everything like that here. So kind of in this area that's right there that's more public parking, there's usually some cool cars down here. At least in real life. I don't know about during working hours, but if you look up this particular lot, like I said on like Google, whatever, and it says like whatever island parking lot or whatever, I'm actually gonna look it up real quick because I hate that I forget what it was. This is called Daikoku Parking Area, D-A-I-K-O-K-U, Daikoku Parking Area. If you look up that on Google, you can see a lot of cool cars. Like I said, if you look like the photos from Google Maps or whatever, Frederick, welcome back. Currently in the hospital recovering from a lawnmower. Yeah, but I'm not going to say it. I didn't tell anybody. They're just messing with you, Tom. I didn't tell them shit. You can even rewind if you wanted to. Are you okay? No. Let's get back up out of here. Got a steep place to park stuff right there, huh, guys? Now we're heading over towards Fuji Speedways. It ran me over when I fell off. Dude, I've been there before. I have been run over by a lawnmower. Not fun. Oh, it is extremely painful. We were building a racing lawnmower, fun fact. Me and my friend, this is a true story. We were building a racing lawnmower. And after we took the blade system off, we had just done some like minor cleanup stuff on it, pressure wash it, paint a few things, blah blah blah. Anyways, had a decently clean lawnmower. Took the blade system off and we were like, cool, let's just see how it feels driving, because the steering had a very big dead area in it. But like it wasn't bad at lower speeds, but we knew that we were going to be doing like 45 or so in this. So in an effort to see what it felt like to go that fast, we kind of pulled it up to the top of a hill, and I got in the pilot seat and steered it as it went down the hill. Steering not good at all, especially not at speed. And a little bit of a snap left, snap right, and something with the steering made it steer all the way one way, because lawnmowers have super sharp steering, so it did that and like locked itself in on that full direction. And when it did that, I couldn't get it back in a safe way, so it ended up throwing me off, and then it corrected itself after it. I don't know if it rolled over on top of me, or if it like corrected itself and then rolled over me, or drove, or whatever. But yeah, I actually had been either ran over, as in rolled over, or smushed, or flipped onto by a lawnmower. This feels like full of like favela type Tokyo, like super small houses, super high density but like low occupancy buildings. It's a different area over here than it was up north. The north side was very farmer friendly, as you could say, more spread out, but like I said, this is a very high dense area. A good bit of apartments and like a high capacity building. There's a lot of like very dense low capacity buildings here, which is not what you'd expect. Heli Guy. I remember that name. Oh, and it's happening again. We get 2/3 the way through a stream, and everybody starts going schizo. I can throw some more power at this. We'll add a little bit of altitude since we are heading into the mountains now. Actually, what I did forget to do, I was going to say as we landed at the Tokyo heliport, I was going to grab fuel even though it's not an airport in the game. But what I'll do, we'll come over here to Atsugi Arrow, and we'll stop for some fuel real quick before we head over to Fiji. Yes, this game actually does have the MH-47, but really it's the CH-47. Are y'all breaking the rules about trying to figure out who's what account again? Just accept everybody's personality. Doctor just gave me some soup. What type of soup? Please tell us. Okay, it's at Atsugi Airport. This is helicopter 420 Foxtrot Whiskey. We are about 1 mile to your east. Inbound for the ramp. Gonna steal a little bit of fuel from you and pee on the side of your FBO. Beef soup. What's the beef to soup ratio? Ninja 19. Okay. That has to be one of their military aircraft. Nobody out there has a call sign November. I guess Sabre 707 is kind of a military sounding thing as well. Is this fuel? Yeah, looks like it. Boom. Hard set down. That was on me. Let's throttle down real quick. Okay guys, feel free to use the restroom if you haven't already. We're gonna go pee on the side of the FBO. We'll be right back. Okay, headsets back on. Turn this back here. Make sure I can still hear me. And we should be good to go. Cool, I can hear me. Perfect. Never be too sure with this thing, you know. Yeah, I know my rotor RPM's low. Still tall. Yeah, dude, Mr. America must be fucking bummed. Okay, rotor RPM is back up. Click my fuel button some, we can watch the fuel gauge right here. Go up. There we go, topped off. Let's go see Mount Fuji. Dude, I left so much pee on the side of their building. At Suki Tower, this is helicopter 420 Foxtrot Whiskey. Departing immediately off to your west, crossing the runway. Don't tell anybody to take off, might not end good. Yeah, it doesn't show an airplane type, so I'm assuming it's a air base of some sort. Some sort of military type thing. I bet you are, yeah. That was both of my alts too. Little tower down there, weird. Joe said he was going somewhere. He's obviously somewhere else totally. Yeah, now we're heading out to Fuji Speedway, over near the base of Mount Fuji. Makes for some cool shots for race cars out there. If you're ever doing automotive photography and not just plane spotting, if you're doing horsepower spotting in general, it's a good place to go. But the thing is, with places like Fuji, or like Motegi, they get so big, so popular, and they're such a place, such an institution. There's Fuji back there in the background. That it becomes a lot harder for normal people and normal cars. But yeah, it makes it harder for normal people building race cars to get out to somewhere like Fuji or like Motegi. Of course, track days do open up, and you can, just like with Road Atlanta, Road America, a lot of big places. You know, you can still get out there and race, but they become much less attainable when somewhere like this opens up. No, it really was. Look, the only person who I want to be real is David Chong, parentheses, medical, parentheses. I don't know why, but just the medical at the end of the name was so fucking funny to me. I was going to go off about something else, but I completely forgot. Anyways, bigger tracks like this just become so restrictive because of the size of the institution itself, where you have back straights to where people can reach in the correct vehicles, 150, 200 miles an hour, and they're really, really something fast. And that's such a huge, huge liability. Like, no matter how many insurance papers you sign, if somebody beefs in there, if they have the intent to sue you, they can, and it can be a huge, huge thing. So the insurance and everything to rent out a track for a track day or to get it to cover it, it's a pain. So a lot of these larger tracks only exist really for big things. And then once a year, they'll find a way to allow hosting of once or twice a year, they'll find a way to allow hosting for like smaller track day setups, where instead of 40 professional race cars and tens of thousands of people coming to visit, they can do it with they do it with 300, 400 people coming out for a track day and splitting them up into different groups and classes and everything, so that way they can get people on track safely. I'm going with Ronnie being real. And my reason for me believing Ronnie being real, other than the fact that he said he's real, is that usually when one of you two show up first to a chat or to one of the streams, you show up in your main account. I don't think either of y'all have shown up with an alt for like the initial clicking on the stream happening. Maybe you have, I don't remember, but Ronnie's been first, and I think 2 streams now. So it would be on the less than likely side, just for that fact itself. Ronnie, you don't have to prove anything. Don't listen to them. Something just got into their head, and now they're just like a real-life example of the Shutter Island show where people think they're different people and they're just going crazy inside of an asylum, which happens to be disguised as me streaming helicopter stuff. Ten people watching, holy shit. Big numbers today. Big numbers today, boys. It's only Tuesday, but we're doing it. So, for those of y'all joining, welcome to the stream. We are doing a flight around the entire world. Now, we're not being specific with what airframe we're doing it in or how far we're going each day. We're kind of treating each helicopter as a rental for the day, since I have a handful of different ones. So it's like, cool, today's the Bell 206L3. Tomorrow may be the Airbus H160 or the Bell 222 Bravo or whatever, we're here to have fun. We're here to explore, see things. Whenever we're near cool places, we go and explore those cool places. Like right now, this isn't in line with where we're going. We need to be going that direction. But we're flying over here to Mount Fuji because guess what? It's Mount Fuji. If we're going to be in the area, we might as well do it. Hello. Osborn Deutschland. Hello, Jesse. I believe that's something like, I'm from Germany. Is it Deutschland German? Translate is Hello from Bonn, Germany. Hello. Hello, Aus, United States of America. We will be in Germany. That's still 40 to 50 episodes away. But if you stick around, we'll come through and we'll swing through Bonn. Yeah, if you stick around and you're here while we're doing those days, we'll stop in Bonn, Germany, and fly over your area as a thank you for being a long-time viewing member of the stream. I'm already going to Australia just for Tom, so you already being in line with where we're going anyways, that's not that big of a deal. I almost want to take the mod away from Tom so he doesn't have to look at chat logs. Dude, look at the build up to the mountain here. Like, it's crazy because this is so different from the way all the other ones here are working, but since this is all lava flow and volcanic stuff, it's like a super long sweeping uptick to it, since it's not a tectonic thing. Yeah, thanks for waking up and joining in with everybody. Much appreciated. Tom, let the fun be fun. He's from Germany. He might be an Airbus engineer. Too bad that's in France. Uh-huh. Okay, I think Fiji Speedway's right here in front of us. Yep. Sick. Yeah, Tom, the fun can be fun. Why is element all capitalized? Can you not know how to speak in a lower tone? Okay guys, welcome to Fiji International Speedway. Sorry, Fuji. Fiji's another island. Welcome to Fuji International Speedway. As you can tell, there are a couple of places where you can get some extremely cool photos of cars on a racetrack with an extremely cool background of Mount Fuji. There's a couple of sub-tracks around here, of course, to keep the big track open. This allows people to come out for smaller track days and not have to worry about paying the exorbitant amount of money that it costs to rent out the entire full racetrack. I believe there are 2 helipads at this location. Because they host such big races, as you can see the size of the grid here, it's like 50 cars or something like that. They can do very big races. They'll most times things like this, they'll host, or they will hire multiple helicopters, or at least one, to come in and babysit, for lack of better terms. So if there is a crash of some sort, they can pretty much be immediately transported to the helipad, and then up, and away from there. As you can see, the other helipad, there's two here. One's kind of under some of the golf cart, or the, looks probably like K-trucks almost. Whatever some of their track vehicles are, which on the day they wouldn't be there, but it doesn't look like this was a race day when the satellite took these photogrammetry images. Much better set down. David Chong Medical, what up? The absolute funniest fucking name. Which maybe that's what the end of the series giveaway will be for any rule-breaking donations. It'll be to whoever has the funniest name. Now, this is not an invite for everybody to go make their alts have all the craziest, most ridiculous fucking names that they can. Let it happen naturally. Don't force it. We have 80 days left of this. So, don't blow your wad all in one episode, because as we know, that kind of makes the whole day kind of wild, or makes this whole day kind of silly, whatever, with all the back and forth and whatever happening. But what do you guys think about picking the best alt name to be the receiver of whatever, like $5 in penalty payments that people have? I think we're up to like $1.89 right now after the YouTube like 20% cut or 30% cut, whatever it is. But David Chong parentheses medical is fucking hilarious to me. So if we do make that what the giveaway thing will be, like, so far that's in the lead. But of course we may change. Maybe there's some other thing, or the most full-time viewer, or best moments, where if you can think back to the better moment or whatever in the stream, we can go back and judge different times and different things of whatever happened throughout the however many days this is going to take. Where if you're like, oh, what about episode 3 when you were cruising up the river and that fucking boat spawned in front of you and you said, holy shit. Like, I think David would just give him $5. Did he just say adoption in German? Yeah, I think picking out fun moments may also be a thing. Or maybe we'll do a shirt thing where we can have, like, we'll do my design here soon and just kind of have that available for anybody. But then if you want to work on your design, GPS, Georgia Plane Spotting, or come up with some other designs, and if people want to do a super solid, like this is what I want it to be, we can all vote on which will be the best one, and then we can produce some of those. And that'll be the winner of the penalty, the swear jar. Also, we are going to summit Mount Fuji. I'm not leaving until we do. It's should be relatively easy to summit. People walk up this fucking thing. How hard would it be to land a multi-million-dollar helicopter up there? I'm not going to make a shirt. Only design. Oh, yeah. Make a design. We'll vote on designs. And then whatever design is deemed the best or coolest or whatever, then we'll forward the swear jar to them. I have confession. I am an alt. Is your real name Jerry Chu and you're an engineer? Who are you? Who? I'm going to guess that you're David Chong. Are you somebody that's been in the chat? Are you one of our regulars? Or are you just like a completely random guy that's like commented once? We'll start out with that. We'll play 20 questions. Or I also know this is all silly enough to where like there's a solid chance that you could just be one of my friends who's been in here doing it. I don't think Ronnie. I don't think you're Sean. But if it's one of the normal people, my guess is just going to be Georgia plane spotting. Like it's got to be, right? I swear if you're like, you're an alt for fucking, whatever the Japanese guy that was in here. And you're just an alt for one of the other alts. And if it's not Georgia plane spotting, it's either Tom or Joe. But, like, there's also the chance that it is Sean, because Sean is sarcastic. But Sean also has a normal 9-to-5 sort of job, so I don't think it'd be him. Orange Jeep is in here every once in a while, but I don't think it's him. Yeah, best guess if it's not Georgia plane spotting like he says it isn't, then yeah, sorry for not picking you up in Japan, Tom. Or this could be like a really, really far left field and it's Jacob, Mr. Zorp. Like I could hop in and see what the deleted comments are, but I'm spiraling up now. There's someone who has been here today. Are you me? Am I the one that's fucking crazy? Little house on a hill here. We're getting close. Ish. Dude, the thing is, like, both of y'all are so fucking good at gaslighting that it could literally be either one of you blaming the other person but also not blaming themselves. Donate money, why? Because you already said it wasn't you. That's why we haven't guessed you, Ronnie. Although that would be far left field. What? I had more collective on the table? Ugh, that's what I get for paying attention to chat. I can step up this altitude quickly. We got good wind in our favor here coming up the side. I forgot it's a fucking volcano, dang it. Welcome to the top of Mount Fuji. Is it the south side here? I guess I got turned around going around the whole thing. Is there actually stuff up here? I always kind of assumed Mount Fuji was empty up top. Matt, you get one guess. It's just Louise. No way it's not. You're Jesse GPS. No, I'm not. I am regular viewer. One guess, Matt. You've been here today. You first showed up the other day. Let's see. I'm just gonna kind of say, fuck it and send it and say that it is Georgia plane spotting today. Too distracted in chat shenanigans. But yeah, one guess, it's Georgia plane spotting. Okay, landing at altitude's one thing, picking up at altitude, that's a different thing. Higher? Okay, whatever you say. Incorrect, no money for you. You. Yeah, but you're also sarcastic enough to where it could have also been you, even though you said it wasn't you. That's not how you spell Sean, so I doubt it was Sean. Yeah, if it is you, Sean, tell me what your job is without doxing yourself. $10,000 feet, boys. Well, his alter ego's Chinese, so he can't spell American names right. It's English. But I'm okay with the mystery. Yeah, and if you were the real David Chong Medical, then there is a... I don't think your account would have been created 15 minutes ago. Probably would have been the one from the other day. Unless you just changed the... You were changing the name on those alts enough to where you no longer had the David Chong Medical. So you had to remake the David Chong Medical. Yeah, Sean, your job, I know the street address to where you work. Person with a dog profile picture. Who has a dog profile picture? Oh, hello, V&E. Too busy reading chat. I'm just busy enough putting us into a retreating blade stall incident. Let's correct that a little bit, shall we? Okay, Sean, then text me. You have my number. Or tell me what your, what was that? When we were working, what did I keep calling that one cat that you kept describing to me? Plenty of ways we can check if you're actually Sean, spelled S-H-A-U-N, whoever that is. You work at Cloud. Well, you're saying your job is cloud-based? Honestly, running it, go for it. If you have more than one email address, you just need to log into YouTube with that email and you can change the name on it to whatever. But it's fucking funny, you know. Like, they're reached the point, doctor. Cloud doctor? What's a cloud doctor? But like, it reaches a point where I don't want to say it gets annoying, but if it starts becoming too much of a Mexican standoff, then it's like, okay, like, just get back into the sim, guys, you know. But at the end of the day, it's like, channel-wise, you know, the fucking The numbers are fun. The engagement, it's all good. So it's like, okay, cool, whatever. Oh, you're not Sean now. Okay. You don't have more emails? Wow, you're a normal person that doesn't have any more email addresses? Yeah, I have like... I'm Tom. Dude, what? Either Tom's gaslighting himself or Georgia playing spot. Yeah, like my account that I have, my YouTube Premium or whatever with, it's like the same account that I've had since 2000, like 18 years ago. Somebody looked at it the other day. And it's like, okay, cool, like that's that one, but it's an old, extremely long fucking email address at Yahoo, and it's like, okay, cool. So I've got like my normal name as my other one, as my main email address. Then I have like an email that I have for Multi-Shot Matt, obviously. I've got some... What are the other ones? One for one of my t-shirt companies that I used to run. I don't know, I've got a handful. Emails are like candy. Pop them like Quaaludes. It's wild that it's showing, if you look at the Garmin here, it's showing rivers or creeks under us. I mean, we're in the fucking hills, so there's springs and stuff coming out of these mountains, which is cool as shit. Better be some really, really good hiking and exploring out here. It's Joe! Uh-huh. Do I believe it? Maybe. Who knows? I mean, we'll never fucking know unless everybody can come to like complete agreement of who they are. Which I seriously doubt because of how sarcastic every single one of you are. So it's... Like, I just assumed when Joe said he was leaving, I was like, okay, cool, I didn't even put you in the fucking running for it. So it's like, even if it is him, or even if it's not, like, we'll never know. There's no way to fucking confirm. No Georgia plane spotting can take full fucking responsibility for it. And then Joe will come and be like, actually, it was me the whole time. And then everybody will blame it on Tom, and Tom will be like, bro, what? No, it isn't. And who fucking knows? Plot twist, I'm at JK. I'm actually GPS. See, exactly. Only Tom uses GPS? Mm-hmm. Why am I not allowed to use you? You have to use maps. Use paper maps. Paper maps are how you find your way around. Don't even look at the screen here. See what we're doing here? Don't even look there. Not allowed to. We're only flying by feel now. This is definitely a more fucking mountainous region. That's for sure. Oh, there's a bigger lake up here. That's cool. How far are we from the shore? Decent bit. Not too bad, though. Looks like there's a helipad or something down by the lake. Definitely not an airport. I don't care enough to investigate. Okay, George, plane spotter. George, plane spotter. Mm-hmm. It's just good fucking area out here. I can't imagine doing like wilderness stuff out here. But the forests are fucking beautiful too. Where did it all go? Did it freeze on me? Yeah, refresh. 'Cause I know y'all aren't fucking quiet. Plane spottering. We're not even on fucking course. I don't care. It's beautiful out here. Even if we make our way to the coast, we just follow the fucking coast down. There's 2 Georgia plane spottings in here? Oh no. What? It's like high with an alt. Yeah, like it couldn't have been any of you guys. I'm flying a fucking helicopter here. Maybe Penny's real. Maybe it's Joe. Okay, altitude, chill. We climb at normal rates here. Standard. Save. Fix that problem of the imposter. Certified. Is what too far? What, somebody using my Canyon account? Or my Canyon name? I don't care. Look at you, you're a mod there now. You're doing good. So proud of you. So proud of you, little... Yeah. No, one of y'all just assumed my original name. Don't know who it is. Just remember, both Canyon runners are always watching you. Hello, V&E. George plane spotting is fucking funny. Like, medical's funny just because it's so fucking weird or silly or dumb or whatever to have the parentheses medical thing there. But the fact that it just says George plane spotting is fucking funny. Edelfish second. Fuck, it's George plane spotting. Jesus Christ, it's Jason Bourne. I'm just gonna start giving everybody who I know's real mod, just so we can keep track of who's who. I think Tom's really, really good at playing confused when he knows exactly what's going on. Which makes me think he's Canyon Runner, but also Georgia plane spotting said. Or, yeah, he said, is this too far? And then True Value, Great Value, Walmart brand Canyon Runner said something. Yeah, Tom's a solid actor. Tom has a good poker face. So do you, Georgia Plant. Everybody in here is sarcastic enough to fucking pull this shit off. Mm-hmm. And now Tom's gonna jump in and say, no, I'm not me. The fuck do you mean, or bro, or what, or something. That's typically his move as soon as somebody accuses him of being somebody. Dude, these mountains are straight up fucking wild. And plot twist, it's me. I just made another Canyon Runner account. Really got you this time, you fuckers. Also, look, there's like different colored trees popping up in this. Like maple blossoms or cherry blossoms. Not maple, fucking cherry blossoms and shit popping up. Very cool. I know that was a big thing for Flight Sim 2024, was to have different tree types getting in the mix. This is a thick river lake sort of deal here. Of course, it can't be too wide because it'd have to be fucking a mile deep in these mountains. Plot twist, Tom is actually mad. See, now here's the real question. Are y'all alting, just switching accounts on your phone? I know Georgia Plane Spotting probably has Airport Manager up on his computer, so he can watch me on his phone and combo that way, but he can also hop on his computer and quickly run an alt. Is that how y'all are doing it, or do y'all have other forms of alt management? What if Canyon Runner 331 Timu is Ronnie? He did say he was going to make an alt account. It might be. Dude, visiting these mountain towns out here would be fucking cool. Be cool fucking drives to get out here. Like, this almost feels more Jurassic Park than what Hawaii stuff says. Tom, don't bullshit. We know you have an alt. Airport CEO, that's it. But what would actually be funny if Tom doesn't have an alt, and this is all just Georgia Plane Spotting and Joe, or just Georgia Plane Spotting, running like 15 fucking accounts. He's like one of those engagement farms in Thailand or something that has like 37 phones like taped to a wall, and you're just going through and like liking shit on Instagram. You just consume brain rot all day, but it's literally just the stream. So honestly, I've never heard of Airplane CEO other than our airport CEO. Other than what you other than you mentioning it. So like, what are some of the objectives? What do you have to do in airport CEO? Don't mind me, I'm just nosing in. Pretending there's a snowbank on here. which is super smart because our last fuel stop was in Tokyo a good bit ago. Oh, speaking of nosing in and doing helicopter stuff, precision helicopter flying, did y'all see the, it's like a 14-minute video of the Arizona, I think Arizona Department of Natural Resources or Arizona State Troopers or something? They were doing a helicopter rescue on a mountain. And it wasn't on a mountain, it was on a cliff. So it's this dude literally bringing the rotor within inches. Well, I mean, I'm sure he gave himself like the appropriate personal minimums of getting his rotor system like next to a cliff. But being able, I think they had like 250 feet of fucking cable out on their hoist. Getting their guy into this place, and some of the spots where he was trying to get there, like, sorry, we can't move any further. It was cool because they had the comms and everything set so you could hear the entire conversation between like the hoist operator, the rescuer, and the co-pilot going on. It was so cool to watch. Don't figure out who is who then. You just build and manage an airport. Where are we now? We are somewhere south of Tokyo, going towards Toyota City. You also saw that video as your map. So yeah, we're very close to getting towards whatever place Toyota City's at. Then there's an international airport in that town that's kind of like in the harbor, which is going to be our finishing point for the day. See you, Tom. We'll see you next time. I don't think you can give up on us that easily. Or, Tom, I can just take away your mod powers, so that way you can just enjoy it and not trying to decipher who's who and who made an account when, and if you like bread or not. I'm gonna go because I'm Tom. Also, I do know it's like normal time during the day. Does this mean chat stuff is over? Only if you want it to be over. I said, I'm not going to complain because at the end of the day, that it's good engagement. And having the numbers in here brings more numbers. You know, if you see a video with that's something that you're kind of interested in that has 2 million views, you're more likely going to be clicking on it than a video of something you're kind of interested in that has like 7 views. So as far as streams go, if you see if you're looking for niche things of just some dude flying a helicopter around yapping, you're much more likely to click on a stream with 100 viewers instead of 5 viewers. And it's a snowball effect or stuff like that. So I'm gonna confess, I'm Canyon Runner. Hell yeah, Ronnie's my boy. He came out of nowhere. I said I was going to make an account. Dude, fucking, I think it was Georgia Plane Spotting, you guessed it. Please, I like this channel. Tom, you're not allowed to ban anybody unless they actually do something wrong. If people start saying slurs, then you're allowed to ban them. Unless it's me. I'm the only one who's allowed to say slurs on my channel. Dude, radar altimeter once again going crazy. Oops, more power lines coming through here. What's up, guys? Somebody else you won't mention. No, I'm the only one who can say slurs. That's my job. Yeah, well, don't worry about it then. Georgia Plan Spotting, your job as a moderator is to assume who people are. Tom, your job as a moderator is to, like, actually moderate stuff that will get the channel taken down. Like if we start letting people say slurs. Yeah, why would you even want to trust anybody? Yeah, Ronnie seems very trustworthy. I like him. Ronnie's a good guy. I mean, really, the only person that I can trust in here is not even in here, or it's really Sean and Belen, because I know them in real life. Jacob, or Zorp, whatever his name is now on YouTube. He's been an internet friend for a while, but he's also extremely sarcastic, so I could see him making it out and coming in here and never admitting to it. I'm still not convinced that Tom's a real person. Not as an alt account, but he has a lot of the same mannerisms as one of my internet friends that I've had for a long time. To the point where I even messaged my internet friend and I was like, hey dude, have you been watching my streams as some Australian guy? Yeah, people can create accounts, you know? I mean, like my dad, when he subbed to my account, he had never had a YouTube account before. Like, he would watch YouTube videos, but he never had an account. He was like, hey, how can I help support the channel? Where it's like, just subscribe, and if you see a video I watch that you want to watch, watch it. And watch it all the way through. Don't, like, click on it and then click off. Like, if you don't think you're going to be into it, don't watch it. Don't give me shit engagement. And he made an account, and that was just because he saw something. So there is a full chance that if Ronnie is a real person, that he may have just been scrolling and said, oh cool, look, there's a video going on here, and he's like, oh cool, there's people chatting here, how do I chat? And then he clicked the create an account thing when that happened. So Tom is Zorp. I'll start flying higher, not because I don't enjoy flying low. I'm getting tired of hearing the radar altimeter go beep, beep, beep every time I crest a hill. Beep, there it goes. Beep, 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 beep. See, now we're starting to get towards the city again, getting out of the mountainous area. Dude, there's like... Dude, Japan is like fucking Minecraft. Like hard biome lines. It's like, okay, cool, you're in a city. Nope, now you're in farmland. Oop, nope, now you're in the water. Oop, nope, now you're in the mountains. Oop, nope, now you're back in the city. Oop, little hills. Oop, volcano. Yeah, Zorp, he's been homie of mine, internet homie for a while, but he has a daughter, and he's basically doing single father stuff because the mother's kind of taken herself out of the picture. She's still around, she's not dead or anything, but she just doesn't doesn't do a lot of mother things. Apparently that's getting worked on though, but he's being a good single parent father. So I'm very happy for him. Beautiful little family. He'll send me selfies every once in a while of him and his daughter on a Sunday after church or something like that. They look super happy. They'll be in like a little park or something. Japan can't be real. It's a simulation. The whole world's a simulation. Dude, the simulation theory's fucking wild. I mean, Tom actually has more proof than... kind of more proof being real than Georgia Plane Spotting. Because Georgia Plane Spotting's email that he sent me with the shirt idea, design idea, was just a Georgia Plane Spotting at Gmail. When Tom sent me the email giving me the list of airports in Australia, it actually came from Tom last name. So he has more proof of being real as far as an email account. Now that doesn't mean like Ronnie Lewis just can't make a Ronnie Lewis email account. Or whatever. Because, I mean, anybody can make an account that says anything. But that lends more credence to it. Of course, nothing's confirmed until, like, I'm shaking hands with somebody and, like, interviewing their parents or something, you know. Then maybe I'll assume that they're real. But Tom, out of the people in here now, has the most backing to be real. Although I do think Georgia Plane Spotting is also obviously real because he's been subbed and watching streams and stuff for a few months before I even started this series. So, good downdrafts here. It's like both of y'all solid for sure. Ronnie, I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. Because you did happen to show up in the middle of everybody doing alternate account stuff, so I'll never fucking know for sure, but I want to give you the benefit of the doubt and assume that Ronnie is real. George Palmer. It's so crazy that they named the state after your first name. Some updrafts coming off the hills now. I guess that means the wind's coming from this direction. Yeah, sure, that sounds like somebody whose name is George. What somebody whose name is George would say. A lot of power poles around here. Okay. Interesting. Also, I do think it's neat that they had the red big cross-country tower. Sorry for the wiggliness. I'm readjusting my seating. Okay, there's like a power grid station right here. That makes sense. As you can see, I assume this is a grid station or some sort of like main substation sort of thing. That would make sense with all the repetitive stuff. Yeah, so that explains all the big power poles and big cross countries coming out of here. 11 people. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Feel free to like and subscribe if you're enjoying it. If you want to hop in chat, feel free to. We'll accuse you of not being real. No offense, it's just what we do. Plot twist, you're an Indian scammer playing the long game. Well, see, I'm using beef, so you can't fucking touch that. Your name could be Frederick. It could be. Frederick Palmer. I don't know, I like George Palmer better. cool ass bridge. We're flying under that motherfucker. What do you guys think? We can make this one? Looks like weird geography on the other side, but we're kind of dedicated to it now. It's like the left side of this pillar. A little bit of left pedal, right stick to crab us this way a little bit. Drop down on the collective, and we are well under. Trees on the other side. Thanks for spawning in late, but we still make it. And up and out, all under 70% torque. Go with Maggie back in 30 minutes. Okay, Tom, see you whenever you get back. If we're still here, we're pretty close to the end. We might do a little bit of shenaniganing after. But I'd like to be getting off slightly earlier because I have the wedding this weekend. And I don't want to put myself in too much of a late waking up, late night schedule. I want to be nice and fresh and well awake for all the activities and stuff. Okay guys, welcome to Toyota City. Your first name could also be Tom. What a fucking plot twist. Okay, let's level out. Anyways, welcome to Toyota City. This city basically, I mean, it is called Toyota. It is where the Toyota main factory and everything is. I think there's even like Toyota places and heliports. Toyota Isla something. Of course, none of these things. Hotel Toyota Castle. This big warehousey looking building in front of us. Dude, land at Toyota Castle, that would be fucking sick. We're gonna do that. We have a headwind this way, so what I'll do is circle and come back down on it. Dude, the neighbors love me. Holy shit. Probably the most liked person here. But also, they're getting some good chopping sounds from this. So, good for them. Toyota Castle Hotel. Meet Matt. Nose a little bit further up because our skids are kind of underneath of us. Let's see how good we lined up on that. Okay, cool. So I could have been slightly further back, but still not bad because I don't want to hang too much ass off the side of it. Let's see what you said. Toyota City, but a Toyota in the area of the mountains and a lot of water. That's Fjord City. And we'll be able to use that joke a lot when we get into Northern Europe. Which we may hit Copenhagen. It might be on the to-do list. So there's another helipad. Okay, there it is. Toyota City Hall. Where we're going is where this tower is over here, which is like the main Toyota factory buildings. Whole bunch of Toyota industry based here, but yeah, the whole city is called Toyota because lots of Toyotas in Northern Europe. Yeah, they do actually have cool fucking Hilux and shit like that. Crack my neck a little bit. Fjords. I forget exactly how it started. I'm pretty sure we were up in, like, Alaska. Like, all the mountain passes with the rivers kind of going in between them. So yeah, this is like Toyota main headquarters area right here. And like basically every building in this area is just Toyota this, Toyota that, Toyota that, Toyota that. This is the mecca for Toyota. And I'm a Toyota guy. I'm a Toyota enthusiast, so it works out for me. Be a neat place to come one day and check out. There's like Toyota Skunk Works is somewhere over here. Gazoo Racing, where they do all the weird cool projects and stuff. So like fjord, or like a river ford, or fording a river. It's like a place where you cross or you pass or you move over a river, creek, bay, inlet, something. It's I know it's like an action or a verb in English to like ford a river, but I think in like Sweden or Swedish, Norwegian or something, fjord spelled Fjord is actually a noun, I believe, for that sort of geographical feature. So a fjord is a Toyota now. But yeah, Toyotas are better than fjords. Let's gain a little bit of altitude because we're not going too far away. International airport's like up here. Yep. So you can see my two cheater bracket areas because I don't know why it has our paths going all funny and shit, but anyways. We're heading this direction to an international airport. I forget what the name of it is though. Something international. City Hall. Lastly, something. But yeah, fjord spelled in some way is a geographical feature. So there you go. Eight people in here. I know some of you guys haven't talked, and you're probably never going to talk if you haven't to this point, or maybe you're just scared of getting in the chat. But thanks for being here. Appreciate it, guys. Like I've said before, I'd pretty much be doing this trip anyways, whether there are 0 people watching or 1,000 people watching. I've kind of made this my own project. But the fact that however many of you are sitting through this and watching and soaking in a little bit of tomfoolery and seeing what Microsoft Flight Sim helicoptering is all about, that means a lot, and I appreciate it. 2211, where you live. Ronnie, good night. We'll see you on the next one. Yeah, it's 1:02 a.m. for me currently. A cool thing, I think tomorrow, just you and chat now. And until somebody else chimes in, you never know. So either tomorrow or the next day, we're hitting we're hitting Hiroshima and Nagasaki, so tomorrow should be a fun one. And I definitely don't have the locations of the epicenter of where the nukes went off. Tomorrow we're being culturally sensitive. Can we see the international up here yet? There we go. Something international. That's where we be heading. So whatever international. This is helicopter 420 Foxtrot Whiskey, call sign Fuckwagon. We are about 7 miles to your northeast, inbound for the ramp, looking for fuel and a place to sleep. Whatever international. Yeah, we're hitting them again. Sometimes they, they just expect a lot from us. They ask us to pick them up at their apartments because they're engineering students, and they're too comfortable with that. So we need to go give them the old 1-2 punch again. Tomorrow we're culturally sensitive. Today though, maybe not. Sucks that it happened. I don't know. I am curious how the war would have continued had the nuclear bombs not gone off. Like, what would the order of events have happened then? So one show that I watched a little bit was called Man in the High Castle, and that was like a what if Germany won World War II sort of thing. And I think it was supposed to be based like 1950s or 60s. I don't think it was modern, but like it did show of what I would think would be a more accurate progression, or a pretty accurate progression of what technology would have been had the Nazis won, since they had such a huge like science effort behind a lot of the stuff that they did. Yeah, there's probably something explaining it. Because I feel like even if we hadn't done the bombs things here, because the bombs here were those before D-Day? Or those had to have been after D-Day, correct? I would assume. Like, I know a bit about World War II, but I don't. Obviously not enough. But it's like, let's just say D-Day was after this. Actually, I'm gonna ask real quick because I want to assume stuff. Did D-Day happen before or after the nuclear bombs? D-Day happened before the nuclear bombs. Okay. So D-Day, we start advancing. We have our own little blitzkrieg with American power and Allied powers. Italy does a flippy floppy. Blah 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 blah. CRJ-7. So yeah, there was Victory over Japan Day, there was Victory over Europe Day, two different things, and there was D-Day, and D-Day was before both of those. So with the theaters of war being so far across, I don't think there were any Japanese people doing anything, or Japanese military actions that were doing anything over in the European theater. I think it was basically two separate conflicts. And the big thing about the conflict over here was just that it was keeping ships away from the European conflict. So like Japanese was kind of like a big distraction. At least the way that I would assume. I don't know what else they would be fighting for or whatever. But it's like, if VE Day, or Victory over Europe Day, became a thing just from our normal wartime whatever. Sorry for the wiggling, guys. My foot was extremely itchy, so I had to kind of come out of the seat there for a second. So I'm curious how Japan's surrender would have went after that, or kind of like how Europe saw that we just fucking ignited a sun over 2 areas of Japan. um, Actually, we're gonna be way down here on this north end, I believe. So I'm curious if that's if that was a deciding factor, to where it's like a deterrent where they said, okay, shit, we're not going to attempt to do any of that. Whatever, international, this is helicopter 420 Foxtrot Whiskey, fuckwagon. We are now 1 mile to your northeast, inbound for the ramp. We are staying clear of the active, and we should be traffic no issue. But, yeah, I wonder if just victory over Europe would have been enough of a deterrent. Because, I mean, the Japanese are, if nothing else, they are a dedicated people to their honor. Just like there's those handful of Japanese soldiers who were just doing guerrilla warfare on different Pacific islands for decades after the war. And like they didn't stop until their former commanding officers came in. Look at all you guys in my little fucking helicopter spots, assholes. Look, there's a helipad there. But I don't care. We're gonna make sure we're not gonna wingtip any of these motherfuckers here that want to spawn in. There's my fuel station. So guys, excuse me. We're going to scoot right in here, if you don't mind. So yeah, I'm curious how that would have played out. I do want to watch more of Man in the High Castle. I think it's on Amazon. Watched like most of the first season, but I just got busy with whatever and never finished it up. Okay, roll the throttle down with the left hand. You can see our RPM here dropping. That's our rotor RPM. We can watch our torque percentage on our N1 slowly falling. Low rotor horn. That can shut up. Low rotor RPM horn. See the light there now as well. Now, technically there would be a cooldown period, but temperatures don't matter and cooldown is made up as far as the sim's concerned. So, yeah, we'll do it. Fuel. Avionics. Heat. Directional gyro can stay on. We'll have the generator keep going because it actually puts a little bit of a drag on the blade. That'll help slow it down some. Nagoya, Cuba, Centaur International Airport. Playpads are to your left at the cargo ramp. Yeah, but the fuel station's right here. We'll take off from the helipads tomorrow. That'll be where we pick up our rental for the day from. Cool, hell yeah, sideways blades, that's what we like. Let's take the brake off. Okay, Shift C. That is a trip for the day. So, for those watching, that is the end of our around the world part of the stream. I kind of feel like I want to do one shenanigan location real quick. Got some inbound planes there. I want to go do some shenanigan stuff real quick, so we don't consider that part of our flight around, but us landing here at the fuel station locks in our location, so tomorrow we'll start from here. If we had crashed somewhere in between here and our last fuel stop, we would default back to that fuel stop, but now this is our hard reset point. So tomorrow we're taking off from here and we're heading that direction. I just love me some water crossings. But yeah, so that's it for this part, but we're just going to kind of do some end of the stream shenanigan stuff now. Let's see, where do I want a shenanigan at? Dude, it's still crazy seeing the line of stuff there on the Amazon. Oh. Is that the Eye of Africa there? I think it is. No, I think this is the eye. But yeah, not a lot of shenanigans. I don't want to put myself up too late. It's kind of dumb. Ooh, we do have a sunrise coming on. So let's do Cape Town. I've never flown South Africa. Let's do the 1:30. And actually, I'm just gonna set that as departure. IFR, I don't care. We're going clear. Clear skies. So that's departure. I don't want to go through startup. I want to see sunrise over, I think they're called the Lion Mountains or something like that. I've been going to bed at a good time at around 11:30 the night you were gone. You're welcome. I hurt your back some more, Matt. Jesus, stop being here so fucking late. Yeah, so I think tomorrow I'll try to do even earlier. I want to try for like a 7 o'clock tomorrow or something. Which I know it'll be... I know it'll be less viewers, but I don't want to keep missing days. You know? This is way more sun than I was expecting. Boy, if only we could, you know, turn our fucking boost pump off. Jesus. If only we could, like, you know, turn the weather back a little bit. Come on, give me the little thing. Here we go. I just punched my phone with my controller. Weird thing to be doing touch and goes for. Hey, look. False Bay. I don't think that place is real. Let's do a G real quick. Let's step our ponies up. We have some torque to spare. Yeah, when I'm live, timing matters. Yes, I may try to do earlier, because I don't want to miss. No, it's today Tuesday. I don't want to miss Wednesday or Thursday. I want to at least get the next 2 days, and that will put us like far south of of what is it, Japan, far south end. Like ready to do the island hop, if not even a couple of islands in. Because I can pretty much tell you Friday, Saturday, and Sunday I will not be streaming to True Bay. American Bay Hospital. We're changing the name of everything to do with a bay or a gulf. Limit, shut up. Put you in limit all I want to. I think I've done South Africa. Maybe in 2020. Because the lighting's way different. Something's not, oh yeah, but Friday rehearsal dinner, and this place is an hour and a half away from where I live. I'm not getting a fucking hotel. I'll drive home. Plus I'm not a big drinker, so it's not like I'm missing that. Saturday, we're allegedly doing something as a group. That's TBD because of it may be raining, it may not be. And then, which light is on? Sand filter off, don't need that. Vent off. But yeah, so it's like we're doing something as like the wedding party on Saturday. Not required. Rehearsal dinner and wedding are obviously required. But something on Friday, and then our rehearsal dinner Friday, something on Saturday, and then wedding on Sunday. And of course, reception after the wedding. You drink a little too much, I'll come get you. Are you telling me that you're in law enforcement? Is that what that was? An admission of guilt? What is this called? Isn't this called like the 12 heads or something like that? I think this is called like 12 heads. This range here in South Africa, something like that. Yeah, I mean, I'm the sort of guy that has like a beer or a drink. I'm not a multiple thing guy, because one, I really, really enjoy sleeping in my own bed. Look at that. No, I'm not. I'll come pick you up and I'll take you home. Oh no, if I get too drunk, I'm betting myself a bridesmaid. But I'm trying to be a good boy, so I'm gonna probably not do that. Isn't it amazing there's just like ridiculous fucking crime down here in South Africa? I mean, it doesn't surprise me, but like, we got such a beautiful place down here just on the southern tip of the continent. You know, surprisingly, the winters are pretty fucking mild. Even though they're like far, far, far into the hemisphere. It was like, yeah, if I need to, I'll get a hotel. But I'm not. So I'm not expecting that much of a party for me, you know. I'm a pretty fun and enjoyable person without drinking, so. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's a good sunrise reveal right there. Very cool. Even that's not bad, but I think we had a good timing on that one. Tom, we're doing tomfoolery. We landed at whatever that international airport was. Nagoya Chuba Sinter International Airport. We locked that in as our final resting place for the night. And now we just did a little sunrise loop here in South Africa. Which I'll bump that back down. We're just doing this for the views. Look at that trail going up that fucking hillside. Goodness. Yeah, we're here, Cape Townish area. Okay, Tom, we're doing the scenic loop and a bit of a drop in for you. Yeah, shut up, I know you have some rotor speed there. Your FADEC should work better. Get good. Beep, 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 beep. There you go. There's your rotor speed. Beep, beep, beep. Here you go, Tom. Here's our reveal spot. Damn, what a cool view. We got plenty of time to do Australia sunrise sunset flights on other days, but I am going to only shenanigan just this one location tonight because I'm trying to get my schedule a bit better for the wedding this weekend, which is more like middle of the day sort of things. So I want to be better suited, better set up for that. But I want to go hit some helipads real quick. Port of entry SAPS. Hello, V&E. Rotor speed. Blow the engine, blow the engine, blow the engine, blow the engine, blow the engine. Look at that rotor speed. Hell yeah, guys. And kill it all. Rental helicopters, am I right? What are you doing? Chill. Chill. We're literally normal cruising right now at a normal speed. Shut up. Turn the horn off. I don't need your bullshit. Okay, it's that building here on the corner. Is that a helipad behind it? Or is it just like a parking lot pad? Looks like just a parking lot pad. Yeah. I guess I do see a little bit of an H there. Weird shaped parking lot. So we're leaning kind of hard down into the... See how loose we are here on this? This one does not handle like the bells. This is also a Fenestrum, so it's got a much weaker tail rotor authority. So I can't even get this thing sideways. Yeah, see, it's already straightening out there. We're only doing like 30 knots. A-Star could do like 60 sideways. Hospital. Okay. %, torque in this bad boy. Rotor speed means nothing to me. Neither does an excess of rotor speed. There's a helipad somewhere over here. But ¿dónde está? Dios mío. Oh, there it is on the ground. Right in those trees. Very nice. Can we actually park in the middle of this thing without hitting a tree? Why are you being so silly? Focus up. Good, good, good. BRB, you've returned. I'll be real, I thought it was Tom that said BRB. Anyways, enough little shenanigans. We had a good trip today, saw a lot of good sights, a lot of car stuff, racetrack stuff, Mount Fuji stuff, summited a mountain, flew around, figured out a racetrack we hadn't seen, saw a lot of testing grounds and stuff, I believe. Look at that. Weird little road. But, yeah, I think we're going to call this a night. So we're going to set down in a street. I've literally turned the throttle all the way down. There's no way you are retaining this much freaking... You're literally at flight idle. Well, not flight idle, just ground idle. Weird. Okay, anyways. There's no way that you would have done all that. But, yeah. I'm gonna call that for the night. Did good, made some progress. 1:30 a.m. Time for me to go shower and eat a shower snack, and hit the hay. But thank you everybody for being here. All 12 people that are of course watching now as soon as I'm signing off. But yeah, if you do in fact want to watch Flying Around the World, we'll be doing more of that tomorrow. We'll be starting out in whatever this area our town is, because there's Tokyo, so we are here. We are at Chuba Sinter International. And we'll be bouncing around a few different places around here as we're making our way south. And we may end up around here, we may end up down here. It's, who knows? That's tomorrow's plan. About, I'm going to try to do a bit earlier, so we'll say 8 o'clock Eastern time. And yeah, thanks everybody for being here. It's been fun. But until next time, I guess I'll just have to see you.